All right, folks, let me just test the sound here, make sure it actually works as expected, and then we can get started. Just give me a second here. Oh, hold on. Actually, I got a delivery apparently. Let me pick it up. Okay, I'm back. I had to deal with something with package. And now, hmm. We shall test this. Where is Twitch? There we go. Man, it made me warm. Yeah. Okay. Could really use some some cool air just about now. Yeah, actually the sound is good. Cool. Yeah, I think I like it. Sweet. Let me open up YouTube to verify on YouTube that there is no music. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm Lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, no music there. So we're set. Okay, we can get started. Cool. Let me close this and take this off and charge the phone. Okay, and connect the headset. Oh, I did disable the Bluetooth on this one, so let's go. Please, please, please. I had to cool down. Here we go. Hmm. Cool. So yesterday I was dealing with callbacks, event handler callbacks. So I decided I'm going to make a slight change here. When I am working on, when I'm initiating this Filelib client apps, I'm going to separate these into sections. And then, yeah, what I'll do here is um, export interface Filelib client options required. Okay. And then this is going to take, I don't have anything required. God damn. This is not good. I'll call this event handlers. Okay. I'm going to make this on retry. Mm-hmm. How do you multi-extend? Just like this? Let me verify this actually. We're going to say here, TypeScript class extend multiple. What? Implement. Okay, let's see what this thing here. Sources extends TypeScript, dependent extends and implements. Extends mean new class is a child, it gets benefits coming with inheritance, it has all the properties and methods of its parent, it can override some of these and implement new ones, but the parent stuff is already included. Implements means the new class can be treated as the same shape, but it's not a child. It could be passed any method where a person is required, regardless of having a different parent than person. In OOP languages like C# or Java, we would use extends to profit from inheritance. Implements will be more for polymorphism. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's a bit more. Okay. Okay. So, okay, headers. We'll take this. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. 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 I think we are good here. Sweet. Okay. File at client ops. I have to create a distinction here. That is a problem. Okay. Let's go down over here. Okay. Be back here. Cool. So here's the issue here, because I want the client to have the flexibility to initiate with minimal amount of parameters that's required. But they should be able to pass differentiating parameters with the same keywords per individual file if they want to. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So this should be a pick, not Yeah. Mm. Hmm. Overload in TypeScript. I guess there was a better keyword for it. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, okay. I like that C++ has that overload there that you can do, but apparently it's not the case for TypeScript. There's like some hacks around it. You know. Mm, okay. So here is how I want it to be utilized, right? I'm gonna do here class uh constant client equals new client, right? You initiate your parameters here, and then you do client dot add file. So for example, one of the parameters here is on success, right? So when you do have on success here versus you have a file here and on success, this should take over. Not required, not required. So I can make this part of the ops, right, in the constructor here. And then it would still pass, right? Let's just call this ops. And then I would do here constant, right? Like out, for example, I'm taking, and then rest equals ops. And then this dot ops equals rest. And So here I would do at file ops equals this dot ops and rest. So it overrides it, and that already accommodates it. So I can do this. Okay, that looks like a plan. Cool. So let me go to the client here. So the constructor here is ops. Okay. Okay. So we have defaults and then it overrides it. Sweet. So we're going to come over here when we are adding a file. So on success, on progress, on success, metadata. Okay, how am I really using it? I'm just passing it down. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, let me put this glasses here, see if it helps. Mm-hmm. We're gonna say here, ensure config exists. Cool. Key config file required. If I'm looking at this thing here, base error has a message equals string. Sweet. So the default one is just the message. Nice. So here, duplicate file. Check if there is a duplicate file. So we can make this, we can just ignore this, eh? Mm-hmm. So is this considered an error or like what are we doing here? Mm, mm, do I have a duplicate file here? I guess let's create a new one here. File, API response error, file config required error. I think right end of it here, it sounds good. Export class, file ID, duplicate, duplicate error. Extends base error, yapata. So let's add is when a given ID, given file ID is already added before. Okay. Cool. So I think I should make these into like validations, shared validation, because otherwise I will be duplicating this code. Throw new file ID duplicate error. What is this complaining about? Oh. Um, file with the same ID. Is already added. Cool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's start sanitizing this, right? Uploader ops equals this dot ops and rest. Mm-hmm. It's almost getting there. Okay, I'm gonna take this over here. Cool. Kind of clean up this, and then we have a catch here. I'll just say here uploader ops dot on error. That's the part I gotta figure out because I think it's expecting something else. File content. So it's the same structure, file metadata, and error. Base error, error. Okay. Okay. Cool. Say here console.log. I'll just say here error adding file. Okay. Is it catching the outdoor noise? No, right? Okay. Cool. So now, uh, Mm. What's going on outside? Blech. Okay. Yep. Okay. Huh. Okay. So this is good. This is good. Mm. I'll say here. Mm. So we are doing ID in config right now. So I'll just do here pick uploader options, ID and config. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's fix this. File config will come from here. Sweet. What's the error we have here? Oh, any additional things we can just pass him, and this will definitely make it cleaner. And I'll do the same thing here in node.client. Add file config, and then we're gonna do here ID. Yeah, what is add file options? Where is it coming from? Ah, this is this dumb thing here. What? Okay. See, we don't need this. How come it doesn't see that? Oh, that was dumb. Exists in PD file reader. Okay, that's why. Okay, this is cool. Alrighty. So this is working fine. Now I'm gonna have to go and test this out properly. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna start clearing this up now. That's also falling into place. Okay. Okay, let's get these servers started. RM gbd run dev. I did it too soon. npm run build, npm pack destination packs. Did it give me any errors? No, that's a good thing. rm package like JSON modules prefix run dev. No. npm pack destination equals packs. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Gotta do this again. Hmm. Hmm. So now if I reload this, it should work. Open up the thing. This one, I need to run it. Shit. How did I run this before? No. History grab proxy. Oh, I ran it with npx. Oh, coolios. I like it. Thank you. So this should be up and running now. Sweet. Good thing that we verified it. We can close these and all right, let's break it, test it, see if it's gonna work. So right now with ops, why are there two objects here? File uploader initialized with ops. Okay, let me see. Oh, I have parent and the current. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, cool. Okay, so initialized with ops, nice. We have abort on fail, auth key, chunk size. Okay, this chunk size, it should not be there. So let's go take care of that. Yeah, why is that being initialized with chunk size? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should just reference it instead of doing it, right? Every single one of them exists. That's good. On progress. Ooh. What? Why did you jump there? Success. No, wrong key. On error. Sweet. Filelib client ops. On should retry. I think it's on retry. Yeah. And hmm. Okay. All right, nice and clean here, which I like. And then if you come over here, yeah, we're gonna reinstall it. So this actually should start complaining if I reinstall it. I don't think I made any change there, but what to do? What am I listening to here? Boo. Okay. Why isn't this complaining? This should complain about chunk size. This is not a thing that we are expecting here. So the initiation still works. Let's try uploading something. Because uploading should be still functional depending on, based on the changes that I made so far, it should not have been broken. So let's validate that. Okay, this is good. Uploader is initialized, which is what I needed to see. Added a file, cool. And if I do upload, I think you should use the thing from the cache and tell me that it already exists, unless, yeah, you should just say completed. Yeah, it's complete. And then, okay. Cool. Upload complete. Okay. And then here, promise pull settlement, rejected because of this guy over here. Cannot read properties of undefined object. That makes sense. Yeah, it's trying to get upload part number map. Yeah, because the status is completed, it's not gonna continue. Cool. All right, guys, I'm gonna get some tea and then I'll be back. Give me a sec. Okie dokie. Blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Cool. So, given that that does work, and it should only continue, the client here should only continue. Where's the uploader? God damn. I have to look for this motherfucker all the time. Okay, hold on. Hmm. So init upload should make sure that utilize caching mechanism if configuration is set to if use cache set to true. Utilize store upload status to a given storage engine. We are gonna be using here JustinMusti storage. If not this dot ops dot use cache, simply return. Promise dot resolve void 0. So will this what await? I gotta return it because we are not inside the fucking okay promise class. Gotcha. Cool. Okay. Yeah, but I should have a function that properly does set init parameters because it looks like I'm not doing that properly. Private. I feel like I could name this better, but I don't know. So I'm gonna do here upload URL and upload status. And what else do I need here? And then the other thing I'm doing here is hold on. Upload part number map. This location equals upload URL. Okay, this status equals upload status, and then okay. Okay, what are the other things here? Am I using this anywhere here? No, this is not really needed. Why did it have to be that? Okay, there's a warning. What's this warning? Let's see. Let me see what it is. Unused method prep class for upload. Oh yeah, just give it a second, big boy. We're getting there. Damn. um. Yeah. Let's. The fuck. Yeah, I need to do this for both parse headers. It must call init upload from cache head file, and then this motherfucker should also call it. I really need to like look into unit testing for JavaScript because I have no idea how to do that. Hmm, why? God damn it. There are quite a few unit testing frameworks for JavaScript. We have to pick one, so let's go with Jest. Oh. Why so bright, motherfucker? Is there like a dark mode button here somewhere? No. Okay. Unit testing framework. Why do we need unit testing? It's benefits of unit testing. Yeah, just get to it. Some of the most used frameworks, in order from most to least popular, are Jest, Mocha, Storybook, Jasmine, Cypress, Puppeteer, Testing Library, WebTroria, Ava, Playwright. Okay. The last one has a pretty nice name. I like it. Okay. Best unit testing live framework for TypeScript. Yeah, you can elaborate on why you find Jest terrible. That knowledge might help giving you alternatives that solves what you find terrible. Here's a node test runner and it's working great. All the other unit testing frameworks were unconstant on your mind. You can fix Jest by uninstalling it and installing VTest. It just works. I hate fucking answers like this. What the hell is VTest? Why did you open it in a new window? God damn it. That's just a testing framework. Okay, if you say so. I like the logo. Oh, the logo is genuinely cool. I like it. All right, getting started. My back is not. npm install vtest requires vt500 and node 18 Ohio. Okay, it's recommended that you install a copy of vtest in your package.json using one of the methods listed above. However, if you would prefer to run vtest directly, you can use npx vtest. Comes npm and node.js. npm is totally executed to specify command by default. It will check if the command exists in the not found in that look system span executed 5. The command is not found there. Let me install it in temporary location prior to execution. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I understand this one here, but with functions, okay, expect sum 1, 2 to be 3. Yes, but what about class methods? You know, It's important to do that. Test runner, bound test. Mm-hmm. Mm. Okay, dokie. Okay, that's interesting. Timeouts. Uh-huh. Oh, even better. How do you write a test for a fucking class? I don't. What am I doing wrong here? Let's see if any of these motherfuckers here wrote tests. I think I've seen it, but I want to see actually the code itself. TS multi J. Oh, this is my. God damn it. Test.js client. All right. Index.test.d.ts. I don't see any tests or anything here. Right here, staring at me in the face. God damn it. KTO, your hands are glowing? Yes, I'm about to do my ultimate attack. Hmm. This looks really weird to me. Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and I'll be back, y'all. Magic. Okay, let's continue on this adventure. Okay, I think I'm gonna revisit this, but I feel like it would be better to start writing these tests to make sure that, you know, um, Okay, source. I'm gonna do here directory tests, not inside source big boy, just client here. There we go. And then inside the test, right? I'm gonna do here, okay, TypeScript file. I'm gonna say here, no, import client. From src browser client. Okay, it knows, right? Cool. And then apparently you say scribe. La 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 la. Okay. Init browser client. Okay. And then you just give it a function called it. Hold on. I'm gonna look at bun. Bun. Oh, let's do this then. Mm. Mm-hmm. So expect to raise error. How do I do that? Um, ew. So I can just say expect new client dot to, what was it? Throw. To throw. So if I just initialize it this way, it doesn't throw any goddamn error. God damn it. Mm-hmm. Client equals client. You do to be, right? To be, is to be, and then I'll just say here, default ops, default ops. This is what it is supposed to be. So let me go ahead here and install bun save Dave. I keep saying that for some reason. And then um hmm. So this is supposed to go into here so you can test multiple things at once. Righto? Righto. I am glad you agree. So how do I run this? I just do bun test. Okay, let's test it out. So I'm gonna do here npx bun test tests. I'm giving you this specific name. What are you talking about? Oh my god, I put this in that machine test files. Test dot browser client dot. Let's rename this. Refactor, rename. All right. Right side of assignment cannot be destructured. Yes, because out key must be provided. Ooh. There we go. We are getting somewhere. So what's the error here? I can find what type of error this is. Type error. So we're going to say here without with no parameters must fail. Expect to throw or row. So if I just do here, right, new client, type error. Let's give it a try. I think this is supposed to be a function, right? Ew. I just wrote my first test in JavaScript ever. I can't believe myself. Okay. So now we'll do this again. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna take this. Okay, so here I'll say init browser client with params missing out key must fail. And then I'm just gonna say here to be one, but it's gonna fail, so okay. Let me run it again. Okay, cool. So how come this didn't fail though? Because when I do this, it raises an error. Out key must be provided. Based error out, missing credential error. Yeah, right here. Okay, let's see if this will do it. To throw this. Okay, let me see if this is gonna pass this time. Oh, nice. Okay. Actually, let me have a look here. What am I expecting? We do the super here. And then when I do initiate, I want to make sure that the files property is set up, right? Yes. Yes, we should definitely verify that. I'm going to say here again, test, ensure client has an empty files property on initiation. Initiation. We are going to do this here. Okay. Expect. Okay. New client. And dot files to be just this. Files, client dot files. Out key must be provided. Oh, yeah. We are. Mhm. Yeah, so why isn't it? Yeah, yeah, this is doing its thing. Yeah, so why? After it successfully initializes, I'm seeing it here. Expect received to be expected. Expect received to be expected. What kind of fucking logging is this shit? Serializes to the same string. What? Am I missing something here? To equal. Is that okay? Oh, so to be to equal. What's the difference here though? JavaScript test to be versus to equal. To be is essentially using the operator used to equal and checking the equivalence of primitive types, even if to be will work. Your task if you later decide to change a number to an array, for example. Okay, it's kind of an odd thing here, but hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Never written test in my life before, but I'm liking this. And this is really cool. Okay. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now let's do the default options. I think I saw that I could um, nest it. Yeah. Okay, but fuck it. Sure, client has default options assigned on initiation. This will probably fail. Oh shit, it actually worked. Okay. Gosh darn it. Yeah. Okay. This is cool. I'm I'm enjoying this. Bruv. Okay, let me connect. and play music again. Okay. I'm pretty sure somebody. If I'm doing that, that's what I need. Hence, it's bitching at me. Types Ben. npm I prefix right here. Cool. Excuse me. Did it install in the wrong place? So it does exist in here, right? Types, show me bun. Yes, right there. So why are you still complaining? Bun types. I think this is tripping on me. I'm gonna restart it because it's definitely tripping on me. On the Filelib Python, we can close this now. And then open recent. All right. This is not going to go away. I don't see anything here regarding bun. Verbatim module syntax. What the fuck is this? Mm-hmm. Import a listen. Basically, if you write something like from car, text that you are only using an import for types and drops the import entirely, your output JavaScript might look something like this. Most of the time it's good because if car isn't a value that's exported from car, we'll get a runtime error. Mm-hmm. Hmm. So it has nothing to do with what I'm trying to achieve here. This is just not gonna go away. What the hell is your problem? All right, let's go to back to the Google issue here. Hmm? Let's try this. npm I prefix. You motherfucker, you. Oh, I think I didn't check the directories here. No source or anything. Uh, mm, Something about like cache. I forgot what it was. Mm, mm. This is weird, bro. No, 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 no. Oh, August 27th. Hmm. High charm, clear cache. File, invalidate cache, and restart. Oh, this is gonna be problematic. Where do I see? Oh, right here. Gosh darn it. Let's see. It's still indexing. I'm gonna use the restroom while it does it. I'll be back. Let's continue. Error is still back. I guess that just wasn't a viable solution, eh? All right, let me. Hmm. Like, what if I do this? Okay. What if you take me there? I'm not using an old version or something like that, so why is it bitching? I guess that's the key right there that I did not do into the types. Types, type, types. Eh, bomb types. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. What about now? Please. This suggestion just like gives me the most annoyance every single time. What? Is it an ESLint thing or is it? SRC, 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 SR. File specification cannot end in a recursive directory. Wildcard. Yapatu, yapatu. Is that what your problem was? So it doesn't even see the error. think it has something to do with my ES next and DOM. DOM is there, ES next there. Target, ES next, module, ES next. Target. Do we have a target here? Uh, this is crazy, y'all. It finds it. Is this a PyCharm problem? Let's do this. PyCharm. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Migrated like file. Uh, Mhm. I don't know what that is. Because it's a local thing. I don't see a single thing referencing the Filelib client other than just its name. What the heck? Mm. 120. We are at 31. Mm. Why is it taking the parent into account? Mother, what the fuck? What? Nobody asked you to do that. It doesn't. I don't get this shit. Can feel computer doing some shit, but yeah, looks like it still is a problem here. Fun is here. All the other ones are also here. Uh-huh. Bond types. So if I'm looking at the bond types, test, right here. Mm, okay, I'm gonna give up on this one because it's taking away my precious time to finish other things here. Okay. Well, at least I'm somewhat familiar now how to run the tests. So I should be good. Is it because like module is not yes next? No. This is really fucking weird. Eh. Okay. So Filelib API here. We are doing export default class Filelib API. Yapatu, yupatu. Cool. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see if I broke anything because I don't remember. So I'm gonna do here npm run build and then packet. Ooh, I got a bunch of errors here. Okay, what is it? Cannot find definition file for bun types. Okay, interesting error. Interesting error again. So instead of saying this, I can just say bun because it's in the type root. It's not under the root there. Yes. Okay, hold on. Maybe, just maybe. Yeah, that was the fucking reason. You mother. Cool. Mosaic Panda, how you doing? Selamlar abilerin gülü. Teşekkürler, teşekkürler. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so no error here or nothing. I'm not sure if I broke something while I was testing this thing, but let's give it a go. Because running the unit test is definitely going to be part of this development, SDK development, and I need to make sure that, you know, it has coverage. Hold on, what the fuck? Could not resolve. Why would you do that? It's all here. It's all here. I see Filelib client here, Filelib API here. So what the fuck is your deal? What was it, like the describe thingy? Or showing the tree and dependencies of a package? Is it inspect? What was it? Prefix profile published durability push input update version view npm view Filelib client. Yeah, dependencies. Okay. If I do API, I don't see the dependencies. What the fuck? It's right here. Guys, 1 second. My package got delivered. I'm gonna pick it up before it gets post pirated. All right, back. All right, I'm seeing an interesting error now all of a sudden that, hold on, where am I getting this error? Rishi Tech, how you doing? Welcome. You can mark the path as an external to include it from the bundle. This is just new. So I think one change I made here didn't like it. Roadmap to become a blockchain developer. Okay. Not sure what it is you're really trying to say there, but are you asking me a question or are you making a statement? I gotta clarify this. Man, this is hurting my ears. Question. Oh. Okay. What is a blockchain developer? Develops decentralized applications and smart contracts based on blockchain technology, as well as understanding the architecture and protocols of the technology. They are responsible for developing 3D models, 3D designs, and 3D content such as that used in games. I feel like I'm not really the person to give you an answer on this one properly. Like, I'm not really getting this, what this concept really mean. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is a really good how much a data scientist earns in your country. About, I would say, like 100K ish, 90K to 100K Canadian. In the US, it's a little higher. Yeah, this is a pretty good insight. You can read this. I'll share it with you. Where's the YouTube? Let me see if it loads. YouTube. Come on, you can do it. Should I choose blockchain developer or AI machine learning developer? I mean, it's kind of up to you on which direction you want to go. If you want to do blockchain development, then that's the route you take. If you take AI machine learning development in your future, then that's the route you take. I feel like if you do the blockchain development, and if you get to choose a language that kind of you can utilize in both areas, you can kind of like do a jump to the other one like a bit easier. Like, for example, Python is a great target for that one. Because if you want to do AI and machine learning, right now the biggest one is like to use Python, because pretty much any major library out there is using that. And there are two standing out packages that's being utilized for that one is PyTorch and TensorFlow. They are both in Python. And the community is definitely so much bigger on it than the ones, because I haven't even heard the other ones in other languages. I wonder if there is one in Go. Go AI library. 1 year ago. It's probably used the bit of animation with Python, just a thin window over the hell to optimize C++ runtime. The speed of the Python isn't a big impact on the overall duration. Yeah, primarily it's in Python. Production Go code with the Python C API to drive Python code and some strengths and production problem. There's a key implement the rules in Go, export the model from Python to something consumed by the Go code and verify the production results against the Python results and find and deploy. That's what we found the problem being pretty reasonable thing if you really want to do the performance and multi-concurrency there. Concurrency. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you're not sure, I would start like centered around Python so you can like go back and forth. Yeah, see, these like definitely it makes it significantly easier to get started. Did I see PyTorch or did I miss it? Yeah, PyTorch is there. This is from 2 years ago, so I'm not sure why it's there. Is a degree really important for getting a high-paying job? I think it's important at this section where, okay, it's important in the sense that you give a bit more confidence in your foundations when a company is considering you, because there are about two things you can present to a potential employer to make them choose you over the other applicants, right? You need to demonstrate your skill sets and you need to demonstrate your potential, because when the company is paying you money, they're going to want to get results from that money. And if they don't have confidence that you're going to be able to deliver because you failed to demonstrate your, background and as well as skills, if you have a degree in a related area, it instills a bit more confidence. But if you don't, then you really have to demonstrate that you have what the role requires. Yeah, it's about making the demonstration. Like, I don't have a degree in computer science, and I have and I've been in the industry for a long while, and I have a pretty good job that I like right now. And I think like I'm not experiencing any pushback from any potential employers because I don't have a degree, because I'm able to demonstrate that I have a proven experience record. And during the interviews, when the tests are given or I'm having a technical discussion, I'm able to, again, demonstrate my knowledge and my skills at the same time. Have you heard about the IIT college in India? No. I can't say that I have, no. But usually, like, if I'm just stepping into that, industry, the way I would go about is, what are the required skills in the role I want to work for? I want to work as, right? Like, if you want to be a web developer, what are the required skills? If you want to be a game developer, what are the required skills and technologies that you need to know? I would focus on that. About MIT College in the US, yeah. I mean, pretty much anybody in the US heard of MIT. I had a few friends actually who graduated from MIT, but I think one of them is in New York right now. One of them is in San Fran. Two of them are in San Francisco, and a couple others they were more like acquaintances than friends. But yeah, they are all doing well. IIT is the MIT of the US and India. Okay, I see your point. Are you like studying right now? You graduated, or you're considering studying? Like, where are you at in your? Mm, Spent so much time trying to fix a simple thing there. That's kind of crazy. Anywho, I'm not sure why it just did that. It's there. Okay, if I'm looking at this, right, Filelib, client, dist. Oh, what fuck? This has SRC. No, 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 no. Why is SRC there? Okay, so the dist here is not. Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. So found the problem. npx tsc tsconfig json. Hmm. I think I can do two files. Sorry. You're studying in IIT. Are you a web developer? Yeah, I'm primarily a web developer. Yeah, I create web applications. That's pretty much like my niche area. So in client here, if I do create a new tsconfig file, right? Oh no, this is okay. Let me paste tsconfig. I'm gonna call this root just for now. Nope. And then I'm gonna do F6. And then I'm gonna do this thing here, client. And then I'm gonna call this tests. Nope. And then tsconfig. Cool. How much you earn as a developer? I'm not going to disclose that. How to get remote jobs for US-based company. If you want to get remote jobs, I would utilize the platforms that's available to you. I'm not sure what platforms do you utilize, but most of the ones that I see the jobs posted are Indeed and LinkedIn for the US location. And if you do want to get it, given that your location, I think like what kind of visas that they are offering or if they are looking to hire remote. So I would, try to narrow your search in job listings in that category, in those categories. I definitely would keep tabs on Indeed and LinkedIn. Yeah, I'm not sure if they get remote jobs because I'm local in Canada, so I just kept applying, and then when things came out my way to interview, I interviewed, did my best, and then got the offer that I like. I'm not really sure how it is in India, to be honest. Okay, so tsconfig.json here. Now we do have this. I think it's called like what reference. I think I see it over here. Let me see what it looked like. No, that's not it. Where did I see this? References. References, an example project. Let's look at a normal program and see how project references can help us better organize it. Imagine you have a project with 2 modules, converted units, and a corresponding test file for each. Implement something. I know I've seen that in a different setup. Option references. Takes you to project references, the same URL. Where did I see this, man? I know I saw it somewhere, but I don't remember where. Could it be API? What's this thing is not. Okay, references, extends. How to give motivation of learning new things. Survival? I don't know. Because maybe try to find joy in what you do. I mean, I'm not really sure about how we can get, the drive you need to be able to continue on that, but mhm. I would just create projects. If I'm interested in learning something, I would just create projects using that technology, library, whatever it is. That's usually how I do it myself. And it's usually exciting because it's brand new. You are just getting hands on with something that you haven't utilized before or with the changes that you haven't utilized before. So I find it personally entertaining, but I know it's not for everybody. How many years took you to learn web development? Didn't take me that long, honestly. Like I initially self-taught, like HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and then I did PHP initially. Um, but like I'm a fast learner. But like it's one of my greatest qualities. Like thankfully, like if I'm putting my mind into something, especially something that I find interesting, like I'll pick it up relatively quickly. I remember like I had some friends that they were struggling after like a year or so. They kind of like stopped doing it. I was able to start utilizing PHP at a beginner level in about like 4 or 5 months, including like, JavaScript, HTML, CSS all at the same time. In about 2 years' time, I was already working at like intermediate roles. And then in about 4 years' time, I was working as senior engineer. That was pretty much like my roadmap, if I remember correctly. Something along those lines. Eh, eh. But you gotta keep practicing. Like it changes every day because there is always like a new release, new version, new language, yada yada yada. You gotta keep up to date, especially gotta keep up to date with the technologies that you will be utilizing in your field. Um. mm, Hmm. What is the roadmap to become a web developer? Yeah. If I had to do it like from scratch, I would start from like understanding what a website is, how it works, and then I would start what the components, the building blocks are for web development, and then start learning from the ground up. Like I would literally start with HTML again, and then do CSS, JavaScript, and then your choice of your backend language. And then you have to learn like what it is, like the data storage. So you have to get in touch with databases. But like usually for things like this, like I would definitely utilize platforms like YouTube and Stack Overflow. They're pretty much gonna like go hand in hand and get hands on. Definitely like create things yourself instead of just reading them. And oh, it makes sense, and then you're not gonna move on. Get hands on. Create something with like in your own time, like a portfolio website or like a simple contact us form, or and make it like more and more complicated, more and more, like add more variety to it. Because if you don't know where things are coming from, how they work, what the reasoning behind things, like like why they are the way they are, you know um you're not going to be able to be very efficient. So you need to like stand out from the other engineers, because it looks like your goal is to get a job, and if you want to get a job, you need to be the front runner when you're applying to a position. And to be able to be a front runner, you got to be better than the other applicants. And to be better than the other applicants, you have to be up to date, more skilled, and have the skill of demonstration your skills and experience. hope it makes sense. I'm not sure if it's like really translating, but you know. Can you create tutorial on full stack developer? I can't because I have a full-time job and I'm only streaming like on the weekends working on my project here. I don't have the time. But you don't need it from me because there is like a lot of it on YouTube already. Like genuinely a lot of it. I'm not going to make it better than like the existing tutorials out there. Okay, I was gonna try this. Let me try this if this is actually gonna work. So the references goes, it's in the root. Okay. What did I call this thing? TS config client. Okay. Let me see if this is going to work. I'm not so sure. TS config tests. Okay. So if I do run this, is it going to give me an error? Please don't give me an error. Gosh darn it. Reference project must have setting composite true. Ew. I don't know what that means, but let me Google it. Let me use my extensive Googling skills. Okay, let's see if these two composite true. I don't know what that really does, but do you know Tech with Tim YouTube channel? Yeah. He has great tutorials, like genuinely. Composite true. They do right there. Both of them. What's your deal? Am I tripping? Yeah, I do. I do know him. Yeah, I watched his videos. Definitely watch his videos. He's got like really nice videos, really nice tutorials. But it is there. So composite is in the compiler options. I need to put it. Is that what it is? Let's try again. Dist? The fuck? I think he shifted to Dubai for tax benefits. I'm not sure. I didn't keep up with him, to be honest. This is nuts. Bro, you are excluding. We are doing exclude. So why aren't you excluding? This doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, we gotta exclude that from this one. This is client, right? Yep. Okay. And then this one we exclude. Actually, I just gotta do root here tests. That's it. No error. If I use this, this will give me error. Motherfucker. I think I still need to do this because it looks like it doesn't care. Hold on. It's a top level thing, declaration. So let's do this. Please work. Oh, you gosh darn it. Hold on. What am I seeing here? Output file. It has not been util. The file is in the program because mesh by default include pattern. Eh? No, include. Hmm. I don't get this. Output file. Do you know Indian film movie? I know a few, not that many, but I know a few. Mm. Yeah, this is, I don't get this, you know? Mm. The composite option enforces certain constraints which make it possible for build tools in context itself under build mode to quickly determine if a project has been built yet. When the setting is on, the root to setting, if not explicitly set, defaults to the directory containing the tsconfig JSON file. Oh. Do you know Prabhas? No. And Shahrukh Khan. That one sounds familiar, but can't say that I have. I think the last one I watched was the Slumdog Millionaire. That's the one I remember watching. But that was a long time ago, to be honest. Source there, root there, cool. And then if we go here, source there, root there, tests. So I guess we are good on this outer. Oh, we're gonna do here no emit. No emit. True, because we are not compiling anything in this one here. Referenced root projects may not disable emit. What? Bruh. Hmm. Okay, let me see if I can alleviate this problem here. I recommend to watch that movie. Okay, I'll have a look at it. This is not really B. Must be the first. Uh, 19 errors. Recommend me a movie which has lots of romance. uh hmm. Okay, now I can't think of anything. Hmm. Okay, there is definitely. Okay, this is kind of stupid. Okay, hold on. I gotta think about that. It's not on the root tier tests. What? Yeah, we are not looking at that. What is your deal? You're gonna remove every single thing here that references anything to SRC. Okay, is not on the root tier tests. Is expected to contain all source files. Yeah. That is why. So this doesn't need to extend it. Okay. 42 errors. How did we go from go from class shell encoding interface shell output? What the heck? Do you know our film director Roger Maoli? No, I'm not exposed to it that much, to be honest. Hold on, the root tsconfig here. Why are we having these files? I don't want them. Why is it inside there? What the fuck is going on here? RR? I'll look it up, see if this like, see if it appeals to me. I don't know what that is. Hmm. So with this setup, if I go over here, does it complain about anything? It does complain. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right. Compiler options. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Base URL. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. What am I doing? And then root there. equals just here. Okay. Does it still have issues here? Gone. Isn't on the root there. It is on the root there. Source root. We'll do it this. Uh-huh. La 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 la. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I don't have a single reference here to this. So why is this like really going crazy on us? And then nothing about tests. So what is the deal here? 43 errors. That's awesome. Plus sellers. This is. Interesting that it doesn't care about that. Hold on, which one is this? Oh, client. Put it to the base one here again. Huh. This is genuinely. Oh. Why isn't this updating? It does go there, it finds it and everything. It just doesn't like it. Huh. Send it. I'm probably missing something important here that I'm not catching. Updated. No, I'm not updating. I'm not restarting right now. You gotta chill out. tsconfig references. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's do multiple tsconfig for package. I can do root theirs. Okay, I think I'm almost there. 1 second. File is in this program because it's not under root there. Look, I don't have a root there. I have root theirs. Oh, this should be okay. I'm gonna do this refactor, rename. I'll call it base. It's okay. And then the client to be the main. Back to it. So that's fine. Hmm. Does it still generate this? I wonder. It doesn't, because it genuinely breaks that shit. Huh. Hmm. Hold on. This is also what? Please just end my suffering already. That wasn't really helpful. And I think there's no any reference to root there from all files other than the tsconfig JSON file in the root, which I left as uh-huh. Module resolution options. Tell all this module resolution mode. This is not really the default, and module is set to anything other than CommonJS, not 16, or not next. It was probably made to provide best ever resolution for what running on Node.js. Should not be used for new projects and all projects that not JS or then TypeScript 6. Oh. Specifiers import stem without import. Node next one identical node 16. This is the convert of node bond. Not just some new module resolution features for importing npm packages, the exports and imports fields of package JSON, and many bundles up to those features without it. Simple module resolution mode provides the best argument for code targeting abundance, supports exports, imports by default, but can be completely ignored by setting module to ES next. So module resolution, bundler, and the thing to ES next, which is already the case. Also, my resolution bundle types, type job concerning modules, need to example. Um, it takes me to fucking here. Using routers, you can inform the compiler that there are many virtual directories acting as single root. This allows the compiler to resolve relative module imports within these virtual directories if they were merged into one directory. Not really, no. So if I say root there to src, both of them available, isn't it gonna complain? Okay, down to one now. Hold on. I think is it just bun or is it bun types? Okay. So this kind of gets rid of it. Tests. That's the thing here. Oh, it did generate that. So if I remove this, will this still generate it? No. Doesn't know what this is. Cool. Yeah, changing that doesn't like it. What happens if I don't say this at all? Okay. It's not on the root there. God damn it. Can I do this here? Hold on. References, this path, this, config okay, test.json. Is not listed within the file list of project. What? Mm, okay. Okay. Ah, you motherfucker. Ugh. Bun types. Where are they getting bun types from? What if I do this and then here I just say paths, okay? Okay, let me see. Instead of doing that, I'll just say here client. Client browser. I think I should give it a thing here. Client. Mhm. Hmm. Doesn't really care. Ah, yeah, this will complain about that now because we are including it. And if I do exclude it, hold on. I saw something about references. Like there is like a separate thing here called, hold on, what is it? Hmm. Coco, you trying to come here, baby? Look at these boy. Huh? Huh? You want me having for Papa? Huh? Look at this boy. Who's good kitty, huh? Look at this kitty. He's meowing for me. Huh? You want meowing for me, baby? Huh? 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 Don't you worry, big boy. Yeah, it is cookie. Ah, Mr. Kitty. You smart kitty. Hmm. Hmm. That's good boy. That's good boy. Kata, 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 kata. Yeah, kata, 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 kata. Hmm. 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 That's good, good. Good, 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 good. Yes. Hmm. Hmm. There was another keyword there. There's another key here that you can assign. I'm trying to understand what it is. References. References. And it takes you back and forth. Mm, I know I saw it in one of these things here. New. Where was it? Yeah. Hold on. Was it? No. Was it this? No. We should go for this. It's 5 o'clock. You're gonna eat dinner soon, no? We should go. Okay. I'll give you some kibbles, huh? Don't tell your mom. I don't want her to get upset. It's enough. We're gonna eat dinner soon. Come, come on, get going, hon. Vamos. Yes, my boy. Come on, big boy. Bro. No. I know I saw another key there. I don't know where, but I'm certain I saw that. Was this a composite? True. So I'm gonna try something here. In the tests, right? If I do here, move this one over here, refactor. Okay, we do this. Okay, and then the references here, I just say tests, and is it giving me any errors? And if I run this, reference project mine may not disable emit. Reference project may not disable emit. I want to, bro. Yeah, I'm not sure how to get a 15. Mm, hmm. Hmm. Come on. It's there. Bun types and types bun. It's there. Uh, how did I fix this? Now I can't remember it. I know I took care of it before, but uh, how did I do that? Hmm. How did I do it? I still don't remember, yeah. Mm, mm, it builds without errors, and it probably, yeah, generates that thing there. So delete it. Yeah. Mm, I think I'm gonna clear the cache. With the browser engine and cookies. Let's do it. Shit, computer will catch fire, yo. uh, Indexing is like really intensive. and it comes back. I know I did fix this fucking issue. Source root, source map, include test, did. Okay. Does it need this? No. I don't remember how I took care of this. I know I did. I just don't remember. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Is it because there is a tsconfig in this directory? Is that why it's happening? Just in case. Yeah, that is why. Okay, complains about bond types because, yeah, it should not be there. Okay. Okay. So I can do here, right? The root tier thingy, I can specifically mention it. Root there, root there, root there, root there, root there, out there. I don't see a root there types. Hmm. That's actually what I did. Unknown build option, root there. Compiler option may not be used with build. Hmm. Does it generate it? It does not. Mm-hmm. That's it. Damn. All right, guys, food was ready. So I'm just going to go and get some food, continue this afterwards. So either way, thanks for watching, for the follows and chatting, and I'll see you guys next weekend. Bye-bye.